Boo, did I scare you? I hope not. Well, actually, I kind of hope I did. Hold on, my mic sounds really weird. Actually, I think I know why. There we go, I fixed it! Hello, everybody! I love this deer and everything in it. Venison? You think there's venison inside me? No, you're inside me. I'm going to- I rub and pat my belly with you inside it. How are we all? I'm so sorry. Well, first of all, I do want to say, if there's like an excess of background noise... Hi, dear. Hello to you. How are you doing? Nice to see you back. I was gonna say, I'm Twin. Hello. Hello, Agent. How are you doing? Did you see my my wonderful intro? I'm eating what's left of Earthsign. So, I do apologize, by the way, if there's an excess of background noise, because my forest is extremely hot right now. Like, really hot. And it makes me wanna cry. So, I do apologize if there's a bit of background noise. It's either a fan or somebody getting stabbed. Your Pluto arc is going good. Yeah, it has been. You've already made me sign a contract of Lord knows what, for God knows why, and I'm scared. The giant magnifying glass I had installed has been working well. What the fuck are you talking about, Ursine? You're just saying words. It doesn't mean anything. Wait, are you like trying to fucking point a giant magnifying glass and burn me like this, like a little ant? You cruel bastard. Oh, I actually did a warm up. I did a little vocal warm up before this, so my voice shouldn't sound like shit. Melt him like one of your French ants. Why does the nationality of the ant matter? It's melted. It's a little puddle. It's made of like ant soup. Ugh. So, I would say, without further ado, I don't really have a lot of housekeeping matters to get through. I do apologize if I scream occasionally. No, this weather is bad. If it says like an ant, it means it's nutritious. I must be nutritious then. I would probably sizzle a little bit. I would turn into cooked venison, on the sidewalk. Not ideal. Not ideal. Wah! There's a reason. There's a reason it's not open. There's a reason it's not open. There's a reason it's not open. Oh! There we go. I fixed it. We actually never watched this intro. Take me to some... But my words collapse against the wall. My body is too soft, my outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. It's way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful guy like me. If you forgot, it probably did not. If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. It's like a dream. Exactly like a dream. Oh, my eye. Oh, hello. Your eyes saw. There's no knife, there is no cut. Oh, what? Okay, well, I mean, we haven't gotten that far. Hello? Huh! Can't hear greedy deer. That sucks. That actually does suck a little bit. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to hear this. It is telling me you cannot hear this. What is the reason for that? Obligatory Cain Bible mention. Hey, Cain from the Bible is my favorite character from the Bible. Actually, that might not be true. I don't know what my favorite Bible character is. Probably Noah. He's a fucking chud who built a boat. Like, that's pretty cool. I love that Joshua guy from the Bible. Like Jesus was gonna, yeah, yeah, Jesus was goated. Like I know him as Joshua though, known friend of Tomar. Tomar brackets Bible. Why is it not playing audio? Oh my god, I know I could have set this up beforehand, but it literally does not have a reason not to. Output, correct. If I fucking reboot my audio engine and it works, I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. It's not working. Wait, what? It actually isn't working. Someone should make a religion about this. They should. We're gonna make like a second religion. Voice meter input. Okay. Why are you not working? What do you mean? Hold on. What the fuck? This is untapped info for me. Why is that not working? Okay, let's try the old classic. Default. Into. Voice meter input. Okay, yeah, no, it works. Yeah, of course that would work. Of course that would work. Of course that would work. Of course that would... If I were in the Bible, I think I would have been one of the cool characters. No, I think you would have been like... I think you would have been one of the people that died to the plagues. Curioso replica. By Curioso. I would be suave with long, strong antlers. I'm not from the Bible. Not to say, like, I'm not from the Bible. I'm from, like, the... What's the opposite of the Bible? I don't know what the opposite... I was gonna say, like, the Satanic Bible, but I think that's an item from... Oh, no, that actually is, like, a real thing. It just occurred to me, no, I was gonna say that's a thing from the... Oh, the Necronomicon! That's what I meant. I'm like the Necronomicon, but slightly less racist. I would have paid for my nice channel artist Ursa and have a hot meal. Fanfic? I'm not from a fanfic! Oh. Oh shit, I clicked start. Don't. No. That's what we wanted to do. Here we go. Crispy, like, all my plays of this game are like a week between each other. That's insane. Oh my god. Like, perfectly on it. Like, I guess we've just ended up with Z.A.T.O Tuesdays. Wait, it's a fucking Wednesday. God damn it. I'm on the top of my game here. 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 My brain is working. My brain is so working right now. Like, so absolutely working right now. AJ's from a Sancho X reader fanfiction with analog horror elements. I'm pretty sure there's a fanfic that is longer than the Bible. Isn't it the Loud House one? And I've heard it's like mostly AI generated and like just complete nonsense. I think not only is it longer than the Bible, if I'm not mistaken, it's at the very least the longest English piece of literature. Like, threw a trash bag into space. Me when I hate my keyboard. Welcome, Faust. Oh yeah, I probably should have said that one as well. I'm so sorry. How have you been, Faust? I thought our streams were too, It's Faust! What will you have after 5 limbillion years? Too many years. Too many. How many? What is a limbillion? I feel like a limbillion is like 3.5 years. Words, clarity, clavicle, other sounds. Not pressing middle click. The sky hangs low. Around 2.5 deer years. I feel like a deer year is like pretty long now. A deer year just keeps getting longer with every second. I'm exactly at all times, canonically, I am 1 deer year old. Around 8 gum-gums. Fucking 8 Nika-Nikas. Is that what it's called? Hito no Mi, fucking mode, Nika. The sun god. I think it is. Am I wrong? It is, yeah. I've not actually watched One Piece for the record. I've not actually. I don't know anything about One Piece. I played like a Roblox One Piece game once. That's the most I know. 1,103. Wait, no, 10,329 results on the site. I'll still have that. Every year keeps getting longer and longer till it ticks over to the next one. Oh, what? Oh, what not the site, the character. I shall judge. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm from a Sancho X Reader fanfic. That would be ridiculous. I would never ship myself with Sancho. That is insane behavior. I ship myself with Papa Don. The sky hangs low. The teacher is droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. When did I say you're the reader? Gabriel Ultrakill boasting. Oh my god, I need to play Ultrakill. I actually need to play Ultra. Would Ultrakill be a good stream game? I feel like Ultrakill would be kind of sick. I know I literally just started Elden Ring, but like, fucking Ultrakill would be so cool, I think. I think like Ultrakill, Resident Evil. I'm doing Limbus Company tomorrow, but I probably need to borrow a Middle Lotus. Remember. Oh no, sorry, I just peeked my mic. Remember who you are! Great Mama Otis out tomorrow. I'm excited. And massive update. Oh yeah, it is. They're moving to Unity. Not moving to Unity, updating their version of Unity. So I'm assuming it's going to cause some issues. Massive Otis. Look, okay, there's comments about that Otis that I cannot make on stream. All that I will say is, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Her big shells. Yes, because she's got an ammo mechanic. Yep. Her shells. Her tiger slayers. Her deer slaying shells. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Sorry, I can hear that my mouth is like sticky. Also, Mama Otis is her own type of geek from Normal Matthews. She literally talks about an old warboard. Yeah, she's a Warhammer player, I promise you. No, like, she's gonna clamp that thing like a Slaneshi demon, you know what I mean? Why the fuck did I just say that? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god! Sorry about that. Anyway, for the 2 people in the audience who got that joke, thank you. Thank you, I'm here all night. I personally think Mama Otis influenced Middle Lotus. Mama Otis influenced... I didn't even hear it? Did you not? Oh, did my mic cut out? Did my huh? Don't worry about it. That's actually never mind. I think that's the correct response. You didn't hear it. You're correct. Asya. I think I had a brain bleed. Me too. Only advanced members can understand that. Yeah. It's me, you would have a brain bleed. If you've been following the correct protocol for being a part of the community, then by now you should have already attempted to put the funny metal helmet on your head to cleanse the non-deer proteins from your brain. It's like HRT, but instead of transitioning to your true gender, you become a deer. Head replacement therapy. Head replacement tragedy. Marina's waving at me from the gate. I personally think Mama Otis influenced who became the middle apprentice. What, like the order was... The order was like, they decided on Otis first. And then they were like, after that, let's decide on Ishii. Because weirdly, I thought after they made Ishii play D&D, she was gonna get Kira. Because they show that Kira might be into, like, really nerdy stuff. So I actually, I never made a post about it, but I promise you, I did actually, I predicted Kira Ishii. What other ideas are we getting tomorrow? I don't think we're getting any other than just Otis. Yeah. Even the apprentice came first since Ishii was in the D&D. Mama Otis. Mama Otis. Odysseus. I start running towards her, but... Ah! Ow! Die, German spy! Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. That was one heck of a shot. Whoa! Nice throw. Oh my god, my accent. Nice throw! Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are? Aiming at ladies like that! Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! What if HRT was just a violent lobotomy? HRT if horses made it. Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina. The one like me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb? Danya? I'll tell your moms. So I legitimately just looked at the word ha 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 and I was like, how the fuck do I read that? Don't worry about it. They don't like you anyways. Grr. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Oh my god, Asya's getting pulled around again. Yes, let's. Wow, I feel so much in touch with how I feel about my body. The railroad spike in their skull. It's pronounced ha 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 ha. Railroad spike in their skull. Fucking HRT if it was administered by a chiropractor. What the fuck? No. If I put this railroad spike in just the right way, you'll find your true gender. We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Wow, thanks, Dr. Malpractice! Ah, yes, it's Dr. Malpractice. Dr. Violent Malpractice. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Sorry, I misspelled Dr. Gregory House. I only know one house joke, and I'm not gonna be a house LARPer. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna LARP that I know house bits. I don't know anything about house. I was just gonna be like, it's always lupus. But I actually don't know. I actually don't know that much about house. I'm so sorry. I don't want to LARP as a house fan. Huh? They must be great at Lapta. Do children play Lapta anymore? It's never lupus. I've watched it because it was just on since my parents watched it. I think the only, like, long-running... I guess... I don't know if House is a sitcom, but, like, the only long-running series, like, that I've really watched are... I have watched Breaking Bad, not Better Call Saul, and I have I mean, I watched like a lot of Big Bang Theory growing up. Although it's melted out my skull. That'll happen. It's a side effect of the deer transition surgery. I love how I spend like all day there. Go outside. God, the hell's that about? Stupid kids. When I get their asses. Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I've heard your name before. Yeah, it's a noun. I'm not allowed out until the stream is over. That's not true. You've left multiple times to go to the shop without my explicit consent. Then I'm not allowed back in. Oh. Well, I don't know. Maybe you should get your own fucking house then. It gets cold outside at night. Good. That's because I stole all the heat. And it fucking hurts. Like, it is a lot of effort for me to spite you by stealing the heat. This is pretty unbearable, all things considered. I'm actually amazed. I don't hear my fan in the background. Like, if I turn off... Actually, I guess my fan isn't that loud. If I turn it off... If I turn off my noise suppression... If I, like, give you, like unsuppressed deer... Oh wow, that's not really very good actually, is it? That makes me sound really echoey. So cold, truth be told. Bomb primed? Oh yeah, no, that beeping was my fan, don't worry. Bomb has been planted. Oh my god, is it still talking? Can you call me a fucking it? Get out of here! Did I get him out? Did I get him out? Did I do it? I don't think I did, actually. Oh. Good one, Ursine. You did your job. Yay! More flesh to eat! Exactly! Everybody clap. We got a new feast. We lured someone in. We're gonna slap our little hooves together. Good job, everybody. You all get din-dins. Just remember, I get the biggest share. Please give me a hot meal. I mean, body temp is pretty warm. You just got one. We're going to eat civilian. You know, I'm actually not gonna read the rest of that name in case it's like offensive. Ah, they're banned now. We're okay. I hope that. Did they get? 1 second. Let me zoom out. Actually, let me zoom in. Oh, they're not fucking. It doesn't get removed from that part. That sucks. I guess I didn't delete it through this system. How do I clear it again? I did it earlier. I forgot how. I actually don't know. I had this, like, mentally I remembered how to do it earlier. Made yesterday, lol. What, their account? I'm surprised they're made yesterday. I genuinely would have just thought this thing was made, like, the second it fucking sent out the request. Like, are those, like, bots, or are those, like, accounts that get hacked? I don't really know how they do... Like, I don't know... Do these work? Like, I have to assume these work, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. So I don't really know how their whole business model thing works. Like, I'm genuinely curious. Bot made account. I would assume so. So it's like wild that they're even like old accounts. That's like strange to me. Sorry, I'm just trying to find out how to clear this link from chat. Like I trust none of you will follow a link that that is advertising free viewers. But I want it gone. It's like Spite now. What is it? Docs? Would that be it? Stream chat. No. Clear chat? Does that work? Doesn't work. Weird. That's actually really weird. Where's my human-made slop? Exactly. We don't want AI slop here, we want human slop. Slop for deers by deers. That's really weird, I actually can't clear it. I'm so sorry about that. Just... Rap. I guess that's just gonna stay. Anyway, I trust that you people will not, It's already off screen now, stupid deer. Shut up, Ursine! Don't you dare defy me. Otherwise you're going back in the sink. Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same, until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you. Nice running, you. Nice running, you hounds. Huh? Garen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. You either come in the sink or sink in the cum. Ah! I slap you with a toy hammer, bad! Marina grits her teeth. Vatic. Hey! You there! Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Having AI viewers is just being parasocial incarnate. Exactly! It's not nearly as satisfying to bully AI. Like, imagine, no, like, actually, imagine bullying, like, your AI chat, and they just come in and they're just like, oh, no, those words are so deeply hurtful to me. Let's help make this into a wonderful experience together. And I would just be like, dude, I don't want a wonderful experience. I want to butcher you and eat you. That's what I do. I'm a deer. I eat people. Oh, Vatic and your various poultry references. You fool, you triggered my counter skill. Getting banned. Sorry, Pause could not generate a prompt. No. Bot Pause. You can't. Okay, to be fair, being horrible and abusive to character AI is pretty funny. It actually was, yeah. When I saw that, I saw like the cast of Smiling Friends do that shit. It was really funny. I'm just gonna break Leon's legs. I'm gonna Sorry. Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. 'Cause you're our boss! Aye aye! Cast of Smiling Friends will now. Is it not? Was I wrong? Counter skill 3. Violet Breaking Slam! Paus doesn't like pretending to be an AI. Or clankers in general. Yeah, we don't like clankers around here, I'm sorry. Do they call Vadim Vatic because he's a dick? I actually don't know. I presume it's like, it's Russian names. I don't... That could be it. Like, it could be an insult, but it could also just be how you do that. Zach wasn't even there. This deer loves to LARP. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know fucking Oni plays lore. Okay. Lustful Faust. Wait, was it Oni play? Sorry, did I put myself in an even deeper pit? Oh my God! Hello. Thank you for the follow. I wish it would say your name. Actually, it does say it on screen. Lustful Faust. Thank you. I need to really make that more readable. I'm so sorry. That's actually really small. I think like a blur around it or something that makes it a little bit more readable. But thank you very much. Thank you. Oops. Oops for what? You followed. You made the right choice, Faust. We all float down here. Correct, stupid. Shut up. Heard that? What? Are you like their nanny? Chad, I might detonate like a piece of TNT. Me when I eat sand and gunpowder. Their boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you a little workout every time you cross the yard. Wait, hotties card deck? Is that like Is that like collectible playing cards with like pinup girls on it? You're welcome, AJT shirt. I cannot wait until we get some merchandise. I cannot wait until we've got some fucking merchandise. The AJT shirt. I really want. You know what I actually want. You know what I actually want. If in like the next like year and a half we get to making merchandise, I obviously need the shitty chud plushie. That goes without saying. But I think even more than that, I need. Hold on. You guys might be ahead of me on this. I need this motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh my god. It's so good. I also finally made my Twitch good. Profile pic and banner perfected. Oh yes. Is that Middle Heath? I hope it's updated. Oh yes. Good answer, little brother. Looking luscious, agent. Hold on. I gotta put this on screen. Wait, I need to find the fucking original poster so I can credit them. Oh, it's 7 months old. Casual hoax fan on Reddit made this fucking gem. Like I need to fucking pop this up. Have you guys seen the Sancho plush? Have you guys seen the original Sancho plush? Because if you haven't, you're about to. I need one of these. I need one of these, but like AJ themed. I need it. Where is it? No, I lost it. I found it. Fuck, it's the wrong one. There we go. It's so cool. I love it. Oh my god. Where's the... It's already got the fucking tutorial on how to make it. What do you think of that? Gem alert! Rian looking at gem gif. It's so good. It's actually so fucking good. Like, genuinely, it's got so much character. Where is it? A fucking casual hoax fan on Reddit made this. It's so good. Oh, it's so beautiful. I might like it more than the official Don plushie, of which I have 2. I have every Don plush they've ever released. We did a Cuckchair Debian shirt. I don't know about the first AJT shirt being a cuck reference. I think that paints my brand in a bad way, right? We here are not in support of cuckoldry and NTR and all those things. We are strictly a cannibalism household, okay? Strictly. Okay, Kane, Bible. A what now? Oh my god, hello Debian. How are you doing? We were not talking about you, don't worry. We don't need to know. Legally distinct Limbus Company cuck shirt. In fairness, Limbus Company don't own Demian. They own the design of Demian. But they don't own Demian. Is it Damien? Am I stupid? It's Demian, right? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Damien? I've always said Demian. No, I'm being dumb. Oh. Fair enough. I forgive you, Agent. Don't worry. Great show, by the way. Dummian. I'm making it distinct. Oh, okay. So we have our legally distinct Damien. Not to be confused with Demian, the character from Demian. Beam of second guessing. I was about to say Demian and then list the author, but I don't want to accidentally get a German name wrong. I don't want to accidentally say it is. Okay, nope, that's a chair brand. Good thing I didn't say it. Herman Hess. Yeah, no, I was not. Okay, can I double check what my second answer was gonna be? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it's really good I didn't guess. Chair? Cuck chair? Yeah, my first guess was, oh, what name comes after Herman? I went, oh, Herman Miller. No, that's a fucking chair brand. Yeah, Herman Miller. My second one was a very different Herman. Oh, you know what? We've already had the Hitler debacle. I didn't want to attribute the writing of Demian to the wrong person. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. Demian cannot escape the chair allegations. The fucking... We love the chair parable. Oh, I love his, like, constantly calling Asya gay. Like... he's always gonna find a way to just, like, fucking slide that one in. It's... What chair? The chair! The cucked chair, Demian. It's either Demian the cuck chair It's either Demian the cuck chair champion. Sorry, I expected the either to be in the same sentence. I just read ahead and I was like, either or what? Or what? It's either. Oh, or are you saying it's either, comma? I'm being stupid. Don't worry, I'm overanalyzing a single fucking sentence. There's naked ones too. Whoa! Huh? 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 Where'd you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Huh? Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty? Nah. They're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we got a secret society over here. I fucking hate this smile. The Herman Miller Aaron chair. Or Kane Bible and Kane the Amazing Digital Circus. I need to watch the series so I can watch the movie. I'm sorry, I'm a fucking Amazing Digital Circus LARPer. I watched episode 1 a while ago. Like, a fucking while ago. And now they're doing the movie in like a week or so, aren't they? It's actually a really good time for indie movies, isn't it? Like, we had Iron Lung a few months back. We have fucking Kane Pixel's Backrooms, which I'm gonna go see relatively soon. And then we've got the Amazing Digital Circus. It's a really good time for, like, YouTubers to be making films. Otis secondary expression type face. Yeah, this is the kind of face Otis will pull before telling you can trust her with your life. All for the family, kiddo. Why are they both doing it? Marina's one is more aura, though. Like, Vadim gives the aura of, like a slightly, like, rancid, pervy aura. Marina's going to kill you with a sledgehammer. Secret society. What's the name? Porn Poker League? Faust's internet went out for a few seconds. This warp is not up to my expectations. I'm so sorry that you ended up like 3 dialogue lines forward. Trust when I won't slime you out nefarious style. We should fucking bring back words like nefarious. There's just something so funny about describing something as profoundly nefarious. I was gonna use like some real life people as examples, but I don't want to get controversial. You can decide who. Fucking AJT is up for nefarious business. Nefarious malarkey. That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shabina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions. Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. Look who's speaking. And anyways, you mean a dumbass deal like that just have us bombarded with snowballs? White boy busting it down, sexual style. Is he goated with the sauce? I'm deered with the sauce. Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? As payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Oh, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Huh? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Why did Kang Shu read that, lol? Why wouldn't Kang Shu read that? That's exactly the kind of thing that he would say. Answer me, Jia Bao Yu. Can a white boy get a little Chinese? I don't really know, Jia Chu. Perhaps. Ni hao, fine shit. What? You bastard, you stole my entire flow. I'm a devious thief, I'm a scoundrel, I can't be stopped. Just saying words. I'm not saying words. I'm making sense. If you can't fucking smell the syrup that I'm cooking with, then it's not my fault that you can't tell when I'm fucking throwing it at you. Okay? I'm now unfunny and bitchless. Oh. That does kind of suck. You could try becoming a clown and you would, like, get both. Bitches love clowns. Or at least I like clowns, so I assume it goes both ways. No one forced me to... Whatever. Yeah! My eyes dart from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I'm already a clown. This is worse than the time AJ put me in the scoping machine. I'm klutzy and I'm getting beat mercilessly. I'm really klutzy, actually. I'm, like, convinced I've got dyspraxia. I'm genuinely am. I have fallen over standing. I don't know how I do it. I have, like, little Bambi legs. It's really weird. I genuinely don't know what is wrong with me. Oh, you paused. Okay, cool. Thank you for the pause in between to let me catch my breath. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have to have a use for Vatic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Deer opening his mouth ASMR. Trust me, the ASMR will be coming soon. I'll make the ones of, like, yeah, I'll make one of those, like, fucking. I'll make one that's just like your boyfriend crashes into the deer for all. Your deer crashes into a tree. This is why the deer can't count past 10. Why? Because I'm clumsy? That's insane. My brain isn't clumsy. My brain's big and strong. It's got horns sticking into it. While the dentist hears when he says to open your mouth. I actually did have a dentist tell me to shut up once. I think I did it way too loud. I think I, like, performative voiced it. I think I, like, fucking... I sent that shit. 45 minutes into the stream, they've read like 3 lines. This is what I come here for. Yeah, no, I probably shouldn't play visual novels on stream. I really, I like this game a lot so far, but I just yap. It's a bit different to like Elden Ring, where I just didn't speak for most of it because I was like busy like focusing. Vadim, brainless. It's pretty good, like fucking. You can make something out of that. Like put a little like Vadim head over it. Yeah. Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when were grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. Maybe Mirror Dungeon really is the ideal format. Yeah, Mirror Dungeon ended up with me getting to floor 5 of the planned 15. Actually, can I fucking say about that Mirror Dungeon run, and this is embarrassing. That Mirror Dungeon run, I got to floor 6, and I was like, I'm gonna do a part 2 stream, and I never got around to doing a part 2 stream because I wound up busy. And then what happened? What happened was, and this is stupid. I never claimed it, so I actually missed that fucking Mirror Dungeon week, because when we got to the day and it rolled over and I opened up Limbus again, it was like, oh yeah, the last session expired, claim your rewards. Which means you claim this week's. So I actually missed that week's weeklies as well. Not a good play. Not a good play. Radia, you know I can't read. Tell me, twin. What happened? Soon AJ will need a rule that says stay on topic to stop everyone from talking about Limbus Company and Hitler. We haven't often. We've only went on a debacle about Hitler once. Shut up, we have to keep quiet. Yeah, we're gonna ban Limbus Company references entirely. It's literally going to be 1985. 4. Fuck! That is the... Yeah, no, sorry. My brain went to 7. I actually had... I had that once earlier, I think on an earlier stream. I said... Yeah! Oh my god! You know the moment where they're talking about the year that Limbus Company takes place in, and I was like, oh, we can defer Ryoshu's age from that because Limbus is in like, well, Limbus is in 1984. Is in 984, but I think it's now 985 is the year that it's at. I said 87. I said that, oh, Limbus is in 987, like 1987. That's not the George Orwell novel about authoritarian regimes. That is the tragedy during which someone lost their frontal lobe in a pizzeria. So sad. With a funny number. I will die of my Limbus rabies. You will die of your fear of water. I have gotten some things really quite critically wrong in a quite humorous fashion, I would argue. Yeah, humorous for you, I hope. Not for me. I felt mortified after I realized that. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades and he's like the father of modern physics. Isn't that ahistorical? Wasn't he like also a mega genius in school? I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Yura's place. Har. What? Cadence felt a little bit wrong on that one, and also I think you snuck in a word. Automat is swinging at my knees today. I'm so sorry. I needed to stop people from saying slurs. That means he gets like a little... He doesn't know his place and he goes a little bit too far. But Automat's a good guy deep down, okay? Freddy, you can't say that. Fair enough. An example of this effect is Kane Bible. Kane Bible was gem, okay? Kane Bible had me like a fucking golden sigma, like genuinely. What the fuck is golden sigma? Do I? Yes, the fucking Mario. Fucking love that shit. So cool. I don't even know if I've seen like the original video that came from. Look, man, Automod told me through a very tough time, so it means a lot to me, okay? You just gotta respect it. I love silencing chatters! You will die with Cane Bible on your body branded onto you. Genuinely, I thought it would have been like a brand of venison, so... Yeah, that's actually possibly preferable. If I have the fucking mark of Cain on my body, I'm not probably gonna be too upset. In black silence. You're just saying words. You're making noises with your mouth. I guess with your fingers in this case. You're making... What, you're making finger... No, what? You're making noises with your fingers. I assume. I presume you have hands, Lustful Faust. I don't... I know that might be overstepping it. Fish fingers, rules. So, you know everything? It depends on what you mean by that.
More or less, yes. He knows my theory.
I know it's dumb.
Didn't ask for an opinion.
Of course Faust's hands. How else would she press the big red button in front of her? No, nose. Jaw. You ever get, like, bored when you're, like, watching something and you press spacebar with your jawline? Why did I say, like, your fucking jawline? Why did I add that part in? Like, just your jaw. Your chin! That's the part! Your chin! I used to do that pretty often. I had a horrible habit of aggressively slouching. Fucking average conversation between Pyro and Pyro, what the fuck?
We'll just go and see if it has any ground.
Wait, so... You told Vadim about what? Her illness?
Don't worry. He won't tell anyone.
How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching.
He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all.
Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today.
Yeah, whatever.
I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira. I do not know this person, I'm so sorry. J-Ken style. I do not know this little creature. Sorry. Chest. Me when I explore a dungeon. Those really compromising, shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's that I am entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
If that's how you want to spin it.
Oh, by the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Her brother. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home? Oh, right. How did it go?
That. About as well as you'd imagine.
Figures.
I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside, and called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away.
Well, duh, what did you expect? This sounds nutty as shit.
Huh? It's not nutty.
Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. In what world?
Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was.
No, I was gonna say, like, pretty much what Vadim was expressing. Yeah, no, that's precisely what she did.
I didn't say it like that at all.
Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing.
It's not.
It is.
It's obviously not.
Totally is.
It's not, it's not, it's not.
It is, it is, it is. It is, it is, it is, it is, it is. I can't do words quick. I can't. Muda, 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 muda.
It's not, 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 it's not.
Please stop. Right, what the hell? You're acting like a frickin' toddler.
I'm acting like a toddler? What about you?
I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would be more your speed.
Ah. Asya, shove some snow into his collar.
Huh? Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shabina? Let it be known AJ sided with infamous bully Vadim on this day. Infamous dark evil homophobe Vadim. Dark evil homophobe rage baiter. I wasn't going to...
Why not?
Because she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people.
Why do I have to do everything around here myself?
Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. Average Roland dialogue before the crash. Yeah, no, like literally.
I'm sorry, Roland. I don't believe I did this. I wasn't really responsible.
You were. I wasn't. Oh, I'm gonna go kill everybody now. I'm angry. See, now they're gone, forever gone. That's pretty much how it went, right? I think that's... Kill yourself, Anjela. So I can say that... Oh, what? Like that didn't get auto-modded? I actually thought that might, yeah. I thought that might get auto-modded. I guess... Holy shit, you memorized the whole thing? I actually did, yeah. Gone Angels, like, it's the whole fucking plotline, dude.
What's that? You scared?
Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight.
Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, alright?
Guys?
Take that!
Nice try.
Oi, get back here!
Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Hand-holding in my Millie song. How scandalous. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina?
Yeah?
Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Oh, she lost. Skill issue.
Have you ever been to Ira's apartment?
What's it like?
Nope. Never been there.
Oh.
I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right?
Nah, it's kind of real. Sometimes you just have like the shit house in the friend group. I'm sorry. Like growing up, I could have had this shit house, I think. Well, no, is that true? I think I kind of did. I can't remember. I'm trying to think now. I think I kind of did have the kind of mid house. Yeah, I think I did.
It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe.
If she's not already home, she wants that. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anybody's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing a cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood.
I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten.
My friend had a way cooler house than mine as a kind idiot. Don't spell it like that. But I barely got to come over. It's not right to be like that. Hogging your trampoline. You say, yeah, no, that was one of the things. My very close childhood friend did have a trampoline. Trampolines were kind of cool. Trampolines are where like all the injuries happen, though. I almost died on one, and then You know, like I actually suffered the worst injury of my life on a trampoline, and I also think I like almost killed somebody on one. Childhood. Worth every injury. Yeah, trampolines are like actually extremely dangerous. I think they should be. Like, I think they should be. It's like this is my incredible take. This is my wonderful take. Okay, I think trampolines should be dangerous so that every child can grow up with a memory of almost dying on a trampoline once, or almost killing somebody on a trampoline. Every injury and more, weed out the weaklings. Yeah, we're all stronger because we almost killed somebody on a trampoline. It taught us empathy. Trampoline into Undertale taught everybody empathy. Otherwise, we would have been cruel, evil bastards. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Grachevskaya. Ah, so she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come into work since Zira disappeared. Oh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Irina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Z.A.T.O? I don't think it's that dumb. I never almost died in one, but I do credit a decision I made as a kid to pussy out of trying a backflip as the reason I still have a functioning neck. I was gonna say that's a shame. No, it's not a shame. But if you did that and you succeeded that backflip, I guarantee you that was actually a crossroads. That was like legitimately a life at a crossroads moment for you as a child. Like if you succeeded that backflip, you would have become the most popular kid ever. You would have literally become like ruler of school. Faust learned how to feel empathy and guilt after being too lustful in a roleplay server. Why would... Sorry, am I allowed to ask you to elaborate on that? That feels like you've just asked me more questions than you've answered with this statement. Turns out I've had a horrible irrational fear of heights and falling. It's not a horrible irrational fear. I think heights is one of the... Humans were made to be on the ground. Deers were made to be on the ground. It's not an irrational fear to not like being off the ground. Oh yeah, no, if I'm like 20 foot in the air and I fall, I die. I just like immediately cease to exist. I go to hell and meet the devil. Like, that sucks. No, my fear is irrational. How is it irrational? My fear of spiders is irrational, okay? Because we don't have venomous spiders. They're not dangerous. I'm just afraid of them, right? Fear of heights is very fucking rational, I would argue. I feel visceral fear on a swing. Okay, never mind. Okay, that is kind of... That is kind of... You need to tank that a bit. You need to tank that a bit. I think a healthy fear of falling is pretty rational. Yeah. Faust will not elaborate to save her own skin and to leave you hanging. I'm going to hang your skin. I also have an irrational fear of spiders. They're not well, no, it depends on where you live. If you live somewhere like Australia, where like every piece of wildlife is trying to kill you, that's completely valid. Wasn't this like a thing? I'm sorry, this is like so niche. They had to like ban an episode of Peppa Pig, I think. They had to ban Peppa Pig, like a singular episode of it in Australia. And it's not because like they had something offensive or like racist in it. It was legit, the episode was like, don't be afraid of spiders. And then the Australian government was like, maybe we shouldn't tell kids that. I'm British. Oh, you poor soul. You poor sod, you. Tiny jumping spiders, they are cute. Yeah, but like my animal that a lot of people are scared of that I find cute, aside from deers, is snakes. I fucking adore snakes. I think they're really cool. I can't remember if I had a chat with this in Theta in person, not in person. God, in DMs or if this was on stream. But I do love them. Spiders aren't scary. They make for quite a delicious midnight snack. Disagree. The idea of even, like, just being around spiders makes me uncomfortable. I actually, legitimately, I lost, like, 2 hours of sleep one night. Like, pretty fucking recently, because there was a spider by my window, and it fell under my bed, and I did not feel comfortable with the idea of sleeping with a spider that close to me. And I know in reality, you probably eat spiders in your sleep more often than we're comfortable admitting. But I could not sleep with the idea that this thing, if I turned to my right, I would have it, like, directly in my face or something, and this thing could sneak up on me. So I legitimately didn't sleep for, like, 2 hours. Until I, like, caught the thing. And, disposed of it peacefully. And ethically. It was not that it snuck up on me and I got scared and jumped at it. See, they don't even read my messages. Shit sucks. What are you talking about? They don't have legs and yet they move so fast. What, the British? I don't know what you're talking about. See, they don't even... But my mind tells me they will murder me if I don't kill it first. That's reasonable. That's how I feel. Well, no, I don't even know if I'm afraid that a spider is dangerous. They just literally conceptually make me uncomfortable. I think I have, like, I genuinely think I just have, like, bigoted opinions towards spiders. I'm sorry. Motherfucker crawled over and bit me. I waged war on that day. When I was chilled with a spider in bed, it made me uncomfortable, but I left it alone. I couldn't. I have... And Ursine can attest to this happening. I believe we were watching an episode of South Park once, and a spider snuck up. I was, like, lying down in bed because I think I was sick. And when we were watching fucking South Park, and I can't remember what episode it was. But we were watching it, and I saw something move in the corner of my eye, and I turned a little bit, and I actually legitimately full-on, like, 8-year-old girl screamed. Like, it was visceral. I jumped to the other side. I leapt out of bed to the other side of my fucking bed and made as much distance with myself as possible before grabbing the nearest weapon. Like, legitimately, it was bad. And I know it's completely irrational. It's, like, the only fear that I have. Aside from, like, I've got, like, light megalophobia. Not the song from Undertale. I think it was the Scientology one or the Veal episode. Yeah. The British. The British! I'm getting the nerfed Goku experience. Where are my legs? Yeah, you genuinely lose all testosterone when you see a spider. Yeah, no, like, genuinely, being in a room with a spider would be like actual HRT for me. Like, heart racing therapy, you know what I mean? Faust was pressing the big red button in front of her one day, watching Infidels on her screen, and a big huntsman was... Oh my god, a fucking huntsman? You live in one of those places? Like an actual huntsman? Oh my god, I couldn't. I'm sorry. Like that genuinely, the thought of just having one of those, I would leave the house. I couldn't. I would actually leave the fucking house. And I really want to overcome my fear of spiders, because it's like a catch-22, where I think spiders are really fucking interesting animals. They look cool. They're really interesting. They do, like, the molting stuff that's really freaky, but, like, kind of, like, in that, like, weird, like, way you're, like, very curious about it. And I got really big into, like, tarantulas and things when I was younger. And I just redeveloped my fear. I could never get over it. It's completely irrational. And the problem is it's like self-replicating, because I know that it's an irrational fear. So I'm just like, every time I see a spider, like, legitimately, it's like I stop being able to think. Not stopping to think. I can operate around them, but my gut feeling when I see one, like, legitimately brings back primordial, like, fight or flight. Yeah, they have really big hitboxes. That's scary. Faust, I don't know how you could put up with that. Like the fact that you said, like, you didn't even say you reacted with fear. You just said, oh yeah, big huntsman spider. The horrendous thing, I live with someone with the same fear of spiders for me. I can deal with video game spiders. I can deal with video game spiders largely. I know there's, like, arachnophobia modes in games and things. Hytale had spiders that freaked me out a bit, but for me, and I know, like, for me personally, the fact that I don't have, like, intense arachnophobia that's, like, paralyzing or anything, because I think the issue with video games is they don't give the touch sense. I just find the idea of a spider being on me to be bad, and because of that, I don't think video games can give me the same fear, where I can be afraid of them, and I obviously didn't like the one in, like, Resident Evil, but it wasn't that bad. It's just a case of,
I dislike the presence of them nearby more than I dislike what they look like. My fear is one that gets worse if it's behind glass, I think they're cool. If it's not, I freak out. AJ shot himself when he heard that the enemy faction in Canton 9 was the House of Spiders. I thought that was pretty cool. Ryoshu's a funny spider. Catch you in her web. Wrap you up like a mummy. Gnaw on your elbows. Sucking your blood. Well, to be fair, AJ shits himself at least once per canto. Trust me. That's so rude. I do not do that. Real spiders just terrify me to a primal kill. I hate their presence near me. Yes, you get it. Yeah! Yeah! That's every Olympus player. You never know if the Nightmare Child appears in N-Corp next canto. Well, we're gonna... Yeah, we are actually fucking going to N-Corp. We're going to Norp. Who up here Norping it? You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? Do you think man from Arkham Knight just says shit instead of batshit? Like, instead of I've gone batshit insane, he goes, I've gone shit insane. Who up nailed a hammer? Kid named Guido. That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya! Sorry, Marina. But it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, bad shit. Even if it is a little out there. Nail und Hammer? Correct. Correct! Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shabina, you can say that about frickin' anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Lustful Faust, Prosthesis Town burnt down in your name. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of those are rather bold, though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. I heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I've read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys. You finally get it, Inko. What the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor! The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran, like, simulations of that stuff. Everyone lined up perfectly. Is that why I've heard the location Tunguska before? I've heard of that. Am I gonna... Tunguska event. The largest impact event. Meteor airburst. Okay. Yeah, okay, that would be why I've heard of it. Cool. Still mutations. Shut up! Not my problem. I like seeing how people refer to me. More like Stinko, no offense. It's either Agent or Inko. I like seeing which people pick. You see, I went with a nickname. You see, for the name that I went with a nickname that's like really easy. Cause, so, I've had like different iterations of the name I was gonna go by. But I was just like, ultimately, I'm just gonna go with AJ or AJT because it sounds like a name, and it is a name, so it works. So I don't really get the whole like. I have not since like me having like older usernames have I had that.
You're called Bodhi on Discord. So I go with Agent. Iconet. Fair enough. Even yeah, you're a... You're fucking... Oh yeah, that actually stops me from seeing that. Sorry. Hello, Disnag, how are you doing? I don't know why I made, like, mouth sounds like that. That was the thing. That was good. How are you doing? Do your real voice reveal. Yeah, that was just me, like, meowing. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one. Well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor, my friend, Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies, such as, like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. It is done. Actually, I actually need to change the Bodhi. That's a bridge I must burn. It is done. You no longer boat. You're no longer Bodhi. You become an agent full time. If this was all really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? I said that it exploded in the air! There wouldn't be a crater! Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area and nada. The chunks? The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad? Oh, yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Finally, it's gone. Oh, Agent, you've closed this book. You've closed this chapter. You've closed the chapter of this book. The book is still ongoing. You're not dead, but you've closed the chapter of it. You're on the next one. The Agent chapter. Agent chapter 2. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garen. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. Arguing with your friends is fun. Controversial opinion. As long as it's not like an argument where people have their feelings hurt. If it's like an actual, like, debate. Yoshihide, it's best we end this story here now. Yoshihide, it's best we end this story now when you pull out that blade. I'm gonna stop patting my belly. If only you could send images in chat. What image did you send? If you want to send something on the Discord, I can take a look at it. That's fucking beautiful. I'm so sorry. I was like trying to stifle a laugh while trying to hold in the chicken in my mouth. Oh, that is good. Let's put that up. Hold on. Oh my god. It pisses me off that the middle isn't the actual middle. You can watch Assy and Mocha's butt. Thank you. I wouldn't trust you with this power, Lustful Faust. Yeah, Lustful Faust, you did just say that you learned empathy after a disaster in the chat room. No offense, but I don't... I don't want you to start sending like gore of like gore of like Wally. Oh, chicken went down the wrong way. I'm fine. I'm living. I'm surviving. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Gore of Wally. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I should actually put the image up. I was just in the middle of dying. I do hope you understand. Fucking chuds the middle. And we just gotta fucking strip. We're basically going to annihilate. So Ricardo's plan is going to annihilate part of India and Mexico. And probably like a good chunk of Africa as well, and the Middle East. So yeah, that's that's Ricardo's solution to the world, I guess. Thank you, Ricardo. And we just take over the middle, just take over the entire south of the world. Chuds stay at the top. L area, middle land. Based. Kill AJT speedrun with each middle image I clog an artery. Kiss the cook. Fucking love Ricardo. They're so chronically unserious. I love the middle. We are the middlings, please feed us. Can we get like an edit of that cuts to like fucking Otis? We are the middlings, please feed us. And it's just fucking Otis. A little sacrifice ain't nothing if it's for the family. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I just heard music, so I'm not gonna play that. Oh my god, it's like a little cute issue. I'll mute it. Oh, she's cute. It's by like the same artist. Because I do realize it's like I think that's the same. Is it the same drawings? Oh no, it isn't. I don't think it is. It's just a similar style. But I don't think it's the same. Yum. Wrap. Okay, much better. There we go. Fucking wingdings gaster. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forget how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course, naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Sorry, my reading is falling apart. You know, we are only an hour and a half in the stream. I fully expected to be like 3 hours in by now and like not have made any progress. Tricked me, did you? So peak. It's my new favorite PM shitpost. Ah. In any case, it's yet another thing that I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Sometimes it do be like, Asya, please let the positive things happen without waiting for the shoe to drop. Yeah. Yeah, but I think she is that person who's just like terminally self-loathing. She just believes she's a fucking loser. She's actually just kind of a normal person. What if the end of the game is just a meteor dropping on Russia and everyone dying? You know, there's a comment to be made here, but I'm not actually gonna say it. But no, we should not drop a meteor on Russia. They have nice food. We can't nuke Russia before I can have we can't meteor Russia. Would meteoring? I think meteoring somebody's like a step above nuking somebody if Minecraft TNT mods are anything to go by. We can't until I can have borscht. And also we delete Rodion. It wouldn't be a good thing, but my Deadlock games might be better. Ursine! No! No, that's... bad. I said it would be... The meteor might obliterate the other countries, but oh well. I'm Russian and horrible at Deadlock, so that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. We respect it though. Deadlock's peak. Deadlock is gem. I got some fucking Celeste mods that make her look kind of funny. Peep the gem I found. You found a gem? Oh, you put a media. My knees from sucking dick. My knees hurt from sucking dick. What were you, sucking dick or something? What? I don't get it. It would be a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. Apologize to Disnag right now. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. But you never ask. Marina gave us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. Sorry, words. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. Breaking news. Heroic Blade charges into the House of Spiders to kill the apprentice before Nurse Father. If I roll a rat, you fucking die. So peak. Using in this game is really nice. It is really nice. This game has been really good overall so far. It's just a nice, like, very warm feeling story. It's cool. I wish Russia was real. If only they could beat my record of two kills as Viscous in a single game. Your Viscous is good. Your Viscous is good, Ursine. Don't worry. We love your Viscous. You do get a little bit slimy with it sometimes. I believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of I genuinely thought I was going for determination. Reverence. Try as I might, I can never escape the green. You know the code. Well, you could just get the white Viscous mod instead. or the Piscus mod.
Yeah. My classmate lives in the same building.
And what if we run into her?
Calm down, we won't.
Marina types in the code and the lock clicks. Why are we talking about white and Viscous? There is a character from Deadlock named Viscous, who is green, goopy, and slippy and fires his, like, slime balls at people. There is a mod that makes him white. So white Viscous. We're in. There's also a mod that made it. Yeah, icy viscous. It's exactly. It makes him into a snowman. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Ugh. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. You guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the response, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes. Good afternoon! We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. The coolest. The hottest, the prettiest, the girl, the prettiest. She's nice. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. Greatest Asya impression ever. Yeah, thank you. Clap for you, Thank you. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She read things like that. I was surprised too. But seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. I won't get attached this time. Fuck! What the fuck is that mer post? What? What is the mer green text? What? That is insane. Oh my god, what does this fucking mean? What? What does this mean, Agent? Telling mommy no. Are you insane? Like fucking what suggests Mur would say that? Why is Mur there? I Fast doesn't get it. Is it something to do with the fact that Merceau killed his mom? I don't know. I feel like Mur is the what? Huh? It's such a funny mental image. I just don't know what it means. In Limbus Company, Leiheng was actually an optional fight you could avoid. If you choose the peace option right under win rate, Leiheng would join you and help you during the entirety of Kanto 889, where he unfortunately dies to the... Fucking hell. Where did she go? She was always there, peekaboo analysis and theory. That's fucking beautiful. Thank you so much. Agent, these are good. You know, I'm so happy we live in an era where, like, Project Moon themed shitposting exists. Like coming from LobCorp and Ruina before the series was, like, remotely popular. You couldn't find fan art, you couldn't find, like, anything. It's so cool to just, like, have Limbus exist, I guess. I'm finding gems, don't you dare question me. It was a gem, I just don't know what it meant. It was like a weird fucked up gem. Like it's like a gem, but like one that you found in a back alley that might be made of plastic that was given to you by like some fucking dude. Given to you by a sweeper.
Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see.
Something softens in the woman's eyes.
Okay. I will go look. Oh, that's alright, we can...
The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job.
Shut up.
Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet.
It's going as planned.
Is it? To me it looked like we just got the door shut in our face.
She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves.
She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple of minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly?
If my theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Z.A.T.O.
Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady?
Course not. It's just...
Hush. She's here.
Door opens again. The woman peeks out.
There you go.
Yeah, I figured.
Huh?
A hand emerges from the slit, holding a small, soft cover volume.
Your book.
Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it.
Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her.
The door shuts. That's good. That wasn't supposed to happen. No, it turns out Ira actually is nerdy. That's so fucking peak. I have to erase Yi-sung because I'm bored. So, did you actually lend Ira that book?
No. I don't think so, no.
You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already.
Damn it. Where is it? What the hell?
I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from the highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? A few minutes later, we're going to see it gently open the door, seeing it's Ira's body in a cement mixer or something. This game's radical monism. What is monism? Can you explain why reduced to a single? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Like all is one. Can you get a Muslim mystic to nod along sagely? What the fuck does that even mean? What? What the fuck? Mono as opposed to dualism, etc. No, that part I understand. I'm hung up on the what do you mean by a Muslim mystic to nod along sagely? What the fuck is that, like, H-Corp cooking? What is that? What, what, what does that mean? What? What? That is insane. Muslims are really big on the oneness of God and world. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was just like... I thought that was just like a Dracula flow type cooking. I didn't know that was like actually rooted on... And mystics are big on speculating about it further. Okay. Okay. I'm... The the deer hasn't done the pilgrimage to Mecca arc yet. The deer isn't very versed in Islam. I'm sorry. I took her copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's... She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The May Marina looks at it. It's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Enough gems found. Oh shit. Okay, let me see some. Let me see some. I'm gonna see which one's past the vibe check. What? You gotta be kidding me. Surprise, we have a baby. It's ideal. Is that fucking... Is that Ricardo? Another one. I told you to take off that ID in bed. Oi, how we know him? Nah, mate, you look tough. I'm taking a photo. That's beautiful. Thank you for those. I will peer through them and hit them like I'm Anubis measuring a heart against a feather later on. Marina looks so lost. It would be very cruel. No, it would be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked. Uh-huh. Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. I guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Oh? You caught me, Hasya. Would Orion know about 6-7, or did she get locked in the safe before it happened? I think Shiomi would have done it if she... Not Shiomi, I think like Pinky Nursefather would have done it in her fight if she knew that. But the only one who does 6-7 is Rian. Oh, yeah, no, maybe Rian does it to fuck with her. Yeah. She's probably like hates 6-7. Rian looking at Gem Chip. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right? Took you this long to realize that you got much for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. No. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vatic. Anyways? That sure was something, huh? Gem looking at Rian Chip. Yeah. A whole load of nothing is what it was. We didn't learn shit. Wrong? Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a shiver of the flat. Sliver. God damn it. Sliver of the flat. What do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she just might be a private person. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean.
What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
A fucking chair. The chair gif is a classic. I love it.
Sure. Cool.
Can I go home now?
Stop right there. Who said you're off duty?
Man. What else is there to do?
Contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for.
Huh? I thought my job was to push past your mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins.
The real action?
Yep. Follow me.
I can hear Garen's sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands.
Marina?
This woman.
Oi! You're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out!
With what?
Jeez, you guys. Use your heads.
Oh.
We're throwing rocks at Ira's window.
Is that gonna work? It would certainly get her attention, I just can't guarantee it's gonna be positive, that's all. Like, that feels a bit, feels like a risk. Oh my god, my jaw just cracked. Oh, that was bad. Yum. You. Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered, is what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be.
But isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot.
What? It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far?
No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you?
Of course not. I posted the 7th gem and it never misses its target. What is this? Is that the Ezra bat? The Ezra head bat? Oh fuck, I can't even save it. It's a tenor gif. Okay, I want you all to envision Ezra being head pat. With a mouse. Not like the animal, like the mouse icon swirling over Ezra's head. There we go. Yeah. Good. Now you've always envisioned it. I must disappear. Goodbye. Goodbye, agent. Fare thee well. May your journey be long and beautiful. Have amazing, you too. Goodbye for now, agent. Be free, agent. Yes, sir, sign. Free others so that you may not be free yourself. My next appearance shall bring gems. I'm counting on it. You're now setting expectations. You're setting expectations. You gotta keep them. Have amazing. You too, agent.
Rah. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine.
Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So, which window was that again?
Should be the one over there. See? With the teddy bear?
I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Oh! Found it! Right there, right where the window to my room would be! There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out of the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Marina rage-baiting Vadim to throw rocks is good, very smart. Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking that this might be what was going on when they were saying the stairs were similar. I assumed that this architecture was similar, but they are really making a point that maybe there's like a weird space-time thing going on here, and that this is actually Asya's room. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic, like Misha or Winnie. Misha the bear? I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. This is kind of Yeekian in a sense. Yeah, no, this is definitely... Oh my god, Yeek is such a stream game. I need to stream Yeek. Yeek 1... I was thinking of streaming Yeek 1.5. Or is it Yeek 2? So what happened with Ira anyway? Faust wasn't here last stream, so she did see Marina giving Ira a death stare. But she didn't know what the context was. Misha has a common thing they call bears because Russian for bear is medved, and they start with the same leader. Leader. Wow. Leader. How did I get that part wrong? Letter. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Cute. She did see Marina giving Ira a death stare, but didn't know what the context was. Fuck. What is Ira giving... What was the context for that? Marina giving Ira... That's a... Yeah, actually, let's quick save. Just in case. I can't remember. So Ira just kind of like up and disappeared, basically. It's really weird. So she disappeared, as of the first act, and we've now caught up to the modern day. She seems to have disappeared because she's got some form of some form of mental health issue that's causing her to have episodes where she's like freaking out, and if they go on too long, she is susceptible to brain damage as a result. However, yeah, and basically the how do I word it? Marina expressed that her theory is that her family is embarrassed by her and doesn't want Ira's panic attacks to be found out about because either was it that they didn't like follow that whole thing? Either way, it's because they don't want her younger brother to get bullied, so they're kind of hiding her, and because of that, Ira's family are being very protective of her and not letting her go outside. And so Marina wanted to go to Ira's house to get her out of her room. She disappeared without trace after being seen with an older man. Last person saw her is Marina, who saw Ira sobbing. Yeah, that's true as well. Yes, that's kind of the events that we were given. Yeah, and then but it's notable that this kind of weird stuff is starting to happen now. And last stream we had Asya have like a really weird not really like a break. I think it was a breakdown. But it was somewhere between a dream and reality where she imagined she got locked in a garage. But it's based off something that did happen in the past, and then she kind of made up events, and it seems that she just doesn't remember a day that happened. It's kind of hard to word, but it's basically she went to the garage to face a long-held fear, and something was on the garage. Basically, the garage's opening times were wrong. A trauma flashback. Yeah, but it also seemed to progress by a day. So I don't know, did she physically go there? Like there was a comment made that a day was just like missing. That just like didn't happen. That seems to line up with that. So she had like what seems to have happened is she visited it, had some sort of like traumatic flashback, and then doesn't remember the remainder of the day because that day she saw Vadim walking away from the location and just assumes he did it. But with the context that we have, and obviously knowing Asya is an unreliable narrator, it would appear that, like, Vadim did literally fucking nothing. He was just walking away from an area by sheer coincidence, and a day is just missing. Because Vadim recalls that day happened, but because he says, yeah, he was walking away from a place, so that day did happen, but it seems that Asya can't remember anything that happened on that day aside from what little we understand of a garage incident that appears to be her being locked in. Killed by the KGB. What? I don't think she's been killed by the KGB. I'm sorry. That feels like an escalation. Perhaps the name she went with in the end might have turned out to be a little unconventional, but it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, it's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then... Garen walks back trying to calculate the best possible angle. So yeah, it would appear that this is actually Asya's room. I guess. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? 3 small rocks landed to my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... Pap. It lands in the snow. Oh, it's not even close. Shut up! It didn't even reach the wall. Owned. Fucking loser. Marina does in fact have noodle arms. It's been canonized. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? No! It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset. A goal-oriented mindset. Why the fuck is she speaking like an AI? That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go that far. With a throw like that. Oh, rather, you're gonna go far with a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Fuck! God. Big talk from a guy who's yet to make the shot. God, Vadim is fucking... That is very cruel and outdated language, Vadim. Unbelievable. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared you won't even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your sad excuse for a throw. Ah, it's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys a soda. Huh. Sure, you're on. None of these losers can toss. Nah, Asya's got it. Asya's 100% got it. She's got that, like, deep, inner strength. Wow, Vadim stutters. He's cute when he's embarrassed. No. Little Vadim. But, do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have 2 losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. Watch Chernobyl explode when Asya pitches. Actually, at the time, Chernobyl was in the Soviet Union, wasn't it? I was about to say it's, Yeah, I was gonna say Chernobyl is not in Russia, but it was in the Soviet Union, so yeah. Yep, no, that is actually correct. Yeah, Yeah, at the time, accurate. Fair enough. I withdraw. I admit my wrongs, which is not something that is a rare thing for me to do. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off the athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in that zone. Let my inner warrior out. Remember! Remember who you are! Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. Very hard! I actually don't know what this is a reference to. Fucking lessons of LARP. The ones that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. Ah, I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Man, I'm listening to fucking Tachyon. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll... Why is there fucking... Did you just rock throw into a particle? Blink. Pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. Oh, okay, no. I was... I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was about to harvest some, like... deep, like, inner level, like, strength. No. Faust was right, Chernobyl exploded. Yeah, no, the screen did just go white. That is brutal. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Oh, Asya. Asya, you're a fucking loser. I'm sorry. Right. No fun in that. Out of the way, then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in the shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. So relatable. Have they finally made the most relatable character? Have they made... Have they made a character for people to relate to more than Ryan Gosling? Fucking Asya. Asya Z.A.T.O. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then another boat came. Oh, you've got to... I can't fucking remember what he says! Oh, I can't remember the opening to Battle Block. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Blink, blink. Lessons of LARP! Shut up! You can't lessons of LARP me! Blink, blink, clink. Each hit hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit. Up. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass. Nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Quickly! Hide behind a bush! Phew.
Vatic, would you kill you to be a bit more careful?
You told me to just go for it.
Did I say that? You did. Well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you, or...?
Shabina, pass the rocks. Marina, start running.
Whoa, scary, scary.
Your Marina voice is quite good. That's actually surprising that my Marina sounds good. I don't think I'm great at feminine voices.
Also, it's my turn.
She pushes Garen away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much, considering her first shot. Also, my Marina voice has changed in, like, every stream. I did, like, a slightly more posh one. And then I realized, I realized I didn't really keep it up, and when I tried to re-find it, I did not land on it again. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. BAM! Whoa! It slams danger. He just knows how to emulate how she speaks, but not quite how she sounds. It's not my fault. I can't do a femme voice. This is what my normal voice sounds like. I can't do feminine. I don't speak high very well. It's above Garen's strongest throw. What's Faust talking about? She doesn't have a VA anyway. Faust is hallucinating. I get what you mean. Like, you have a mental image of how these characters sound. I get that. Actually, there was a voiced line like earlier. Like there was that poem that was read out, but that was with a Russian actress. When I was playing the game, I sort of imagined there sounding like Codex Entry, and this sounds close-ish. Codex Entry. Would I know Codex? Is Codex Entry... Codex... Would I know this? Okay, I assumed a YouTuber. Would I know this person? Signalis, Pathologic. I actually don't think I've seen one of these videos. Which is wild, because I very, very frequently watch, like, 30-minute to an hour-long fucking, like, video essays. That's insane. I've actually never heard of this person. Okay. I guess I was never a Final... yeah, it does seem that Final Fantasy is a big part of their content, and I've never really played much of Final Fantasy. She did that video get... Oh! What? Wait, sorry, did I completely look over that? The only game where you can play as a woman. It was something like that. Or the only game where you choose your... Oh my fucking god, it's literally the... It's literally the fucking first... It's literally the top... It's literally the fucking top left video. Oh my god, no, I have seen this. Yes, about Persona 3. Yes, I did see this. I don't remember if we watched the full one. But it was a very good video that she made, I thought. I thought it was a very interesting topic. Like, just overall. Like, completely changing the cultural environment that you're in by changing your gender is pretty important, I think. And it's kind of weird that games don't do that more. I guess, well, it's not weird. The reason is obvious. It's a fuck ton of effort. But I feel like a lot more... Well, one, people are interested in just experiencing different cultural upbringing, different cultural environments. And also, I think, at least I'm under the impression, a lot more women play video games these days. So there's absolutely, like, it's probably the best time to start doing that. And games fucking love being choice-based nowadays. Yeah, no, we did watch this. I literally, it's the fact that that her avatar in that was a Pokemon looking art style. I was like, oh, well, I don't know much about Pokemon. Doubt I've watched this. I scrolled past literally the first episode. I haven't seen the rest of her content. I don't think. Unless I just don't recognize the thumbnails. But I've definitely watched at least part of the Persona video, and I very much enjoyed it. Yep. I'm trying to remember the voice though. I'll have to I'll have to look into that after. It's a good video. I would not mind rewatching it. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vatic. I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey. Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Smack. A rock collides with a wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard. Oh. Nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine? Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi. No playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. And I believe in you. Yeah. Oh my god, hello. Fuck. How do I minimize? Shit, is it middle click? Yeah! That's so cute! What the fuck is this little rat thing? Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Bam, third floor. Bam, third and a half. Bam, second and a half. Plop, ground. Bam, third and a half. Bam, first floor. Bam, second floor. Bam, third and a half. Bam, second. Second and a half. Third, second. The two keep pelting the floor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Killing and violence! How it feels to wake up and just genuinely kill someone. Sorry for disappearing. Faust nearly bricked her PC by running across the back of it and nearly dislodging the power supply. You need to put your creature. You need to scold your little creature. You need to tell them they're being bad. She's being a nasty little Faust, and you need to give her some kibble. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. Yeah, you clearly you need to pet her. Yeah, bad feline Faust. Exactly. You gotta scold her a little bit. Call her fat and stinky. Like, just say it how it is. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. The Faust doesn't eat kibble, too picky, eats canned sardines instead. I'm not gonna lie, my cat has the exact fucking opposite problem. He will not eat wet food. Like, at all. I thought cats prefer, in general, animals prefer their wet food. He will not touch it. He just eats fucking kibble. I've never known an animal to do this. Kibble cruncher. Yeah, like, I'm sure, like, it probably isn't, like, ideal, but he hasn't had issues. He drinks a lot of water. He just likes fucking kibble, I guess. Like, that's just what he eats. I don't know why. It's quite an issue since Faust eats wetter food. The poo is also liquid. It amplifies the smell sevenfold. Oh, yeah, so we would, yeah, no, we've not had that problem, thankfully. Yeah, no, he just locks in, I guess. Yeah, no, like, legit, our cat just fucking kibble. That's it. I've never known an animal to do it. If we capture them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven. Interrupted halfway through. Broken. Ouch. I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Asya! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow! Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Jeez, Shabina, watch where you stand. Sorry. Yes. She's just back into it. That talking sprite. There's so many good sprites in this game. Oh, her hair is patched up. Fucking they caved in Asya's brain. Looking at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rocket really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. Third and a half, fourth, third and a half, third and a half, fourth, ground, fourth and a half, fourth, third and a half, fourth, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half. Guys, you're almost there.
Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out.
Please don't. Who are you calling kid? Make way! Bam! Damn it! Whoa! Almost got it.
Seriously?
Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way.
Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute.
How is it? Whatever.
Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it? Is it, Asya?
Huh?
What do you mean? Vatic, we can't leave the squire out.
Squire?
The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya.
If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest.
Oh.
Well,
I like Duchess.
heard that?
Sure did.
And for your info, what is Duchess? Okay, cream soda is like what is Duchess drink? Okay, Russian. A sweet pear flavored soda. Russian soda. Pear flavored, so it's just like apple. What is it like? What is this? Is it like is this something like an apple tango or something? Is that what I'm thinking of? Obviously with pears. It's like a pear. That's the impression I'm getting. The soda that Asya wants here is pronounced douches, by the way. I'm really bad at that. Douches? Douches. Is that correct? Oh fuck. Sorry, I cannot read Cyrillic close enough. Okay. And what is Tarhan drink? Oh, that's very green. Oh my god. Tarkuna. I don't know. Is it Georgian carbonated tarragon and or woodruff? I don't know what that tastes like. Tarragon and or woodruff flavored soft drink. Is it like soda? At Otis, Caucasian tarragon to sparkling. Okay, so it is soda. I've never had either. Accent on second one. Well, that Tarhun? I'm sorry. I cannot make the sounds. I'm bad at accent. I'm bad at that accent. Just read the letters. Tarkuna. Or Tarhan. Tarhan / Tarkuna. Is it? Sorry, is this one of those ones? Yes, Tarhan. Is it? That's the one. So is this one of those things where the alternate spellings are those different? Is it like a nickname for the same thing, or are they just like alternate spellings of the same word because of like sounds? I guess. So is it like, is it just writing it as Tarhan because like in English that K would make it sound like a much harder K, which is wrong. I'm assuming it's something like that. That's pretty common, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I have no idea what that would taste like, but I can imagine tea. Thank you, Les Wolfos. Tea. I have no idea what that would taste like. But it's very green. It is like really, really green. That is very green. I would not know what this would taste like. I wouldn't know what like a comparison would be. Yeah, I have no clue. What is Tarragon? Tarragon. Tarragon, also known as estragon. Okay, sorry, estrogen. No fucking way, they finally made estrogen soda. Is a species of perennial herb. So it's herby? Interesting. Yeah, it's a bitter herb flavor drowned in a ton of soda sugar. That's really I do not know what we would have that would be even close. Which says something about Marina's character. Okay. I kind of get that. Yeah. That's cool. And I guess you could maybe be like Vadim is a cream soda because he's I don't know. When I think of cream soda, I think of it being very very simple and straightforward. And Vadim so far seems to just be his personality is aside from him you see aside from him being like very heavy on what I would argue is like pretty derogatory like sexual comments sometimes. At his age, I guess sometimes maybe that's maybe it's just he's speaking like a lad. It's because he's a basic bitch. I think that's the idea. Like, yeah, he's being rude, but kids often are. Teenage boy in what year? I don't know. I don't know what year they're in, but I just know they're not adults. I don't know if they're I don't know the equivalent, and they are in uniforms. Teenage boy in what year? Oh, I think as in they're 8th graders. Of course, they're not 8th graders. Is that a universal term? What 8th grade age? Oh my god, 13 to 14? These guys are 14? I guess I could see that. Yeah, no, I guess I could see that. I actually thought they were older than that. I thought they were like mid teenage years. Oh, it's the same in the US and the UK, so this isn't even like a mistranslation thing. No, like the 8th, yeah, it's just 13 to 14. Wow. 6 to 7 plus 8. Yeah, teacher in the 80s doesn't make his behavior nice. That's what I mean. Like I don't want to say the classic. Oh no, like that's just how everybody acted. That doesn't justify it. But yeah, those kind of comments. Yeah, it seems like Vadim isn't even mean in the same sense. Like it just seems like Asya just made herself and not to blame Asya, because this is the kind of stuff where it's like speaking about how people are socially will come off like you're kind of blaming people for things, but it's not Asya's fault, but she made herself kind of an easy target, or maybe not she made herself one, but just how her personality makes her an easy target. But Vadim comes off more like he is hazing her a bit, and he is bullying her, but I think that's clearly because they're not really, like, fighting back. Sorry, she's not really fighting back, and I get the impression that this general environment says to me, like, if Vadim was actually close with her, the relationship would be a lot different. He comes off like he's not even, like, a cruel person. He's a teenage boy, and that means that he's being cruel where teenage boys can be, and making rude comments where they can be. That doesn't make it okay, but it's understandable. Yeah. Mindlessly. Yeah, like, he seems to just not think... Like, he's not an idiot. Like, I don't get the impression that Vadim's an idiot. But he's just very much... He's just acting how... I guess he's just acting like how I mean, we all knew a Vadim, I'm sure. And maybe you were friends with a Vadim and you just never... I don't know, like, I don't recall really... Yeah, like, I suppose it's the, Sorry, bring my blank. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, the cream soda is kind of that thing. For him. As for trying to get get a read on somebody off of a douches, I do not know enough about the drink or like what it tastes. It looks like pear flavored soda. Feels. That's like a drink I like. Well, not pear. I like apple soda. It's my closest analog. That's pretty close. I don't really know what that says. I guess she's a deer. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright. My shot. Get going, Vatic. The store's right around the corner. Clock sound effect. Welcome back, Agent. Hello. Just throw already. Sup, chat. Apple soda, horse behavior. Deer, actually. Apple soda's good, though. I do like it. Apple soda is one of my favorites. I've recently gone on to liking Dr. Pepper. I hated it growing up. I don't really know why. But I do like a Dr. Pepper. I think I've begun to dislike cola because I just had it so often. That probably isn't like a good something to be like a good sign of my health to be like, no, I used to just drink it all the time growing up. But I kind of did. So yeah, I don't really think I like it as such. I don't know. I quit sugar at one point and then water started being pretty cool. But then like yeah, no, now I mostly just drink like diet sodas and milkshakes. Oh man, sorry. I have gems. Is this what you've been? I've been on a side quest gathering gems, Agent. I loved it as a kid, but I don't like Dr. Pepper now. It has this weird marzipan flavor I can't stand for long. I actually don't know what marzipan tastes like. I've never had it on its own. I need to like do that. I need to like figure out what things actually taste like. That milk got me shaken for real. Yeah, no, milkshakes are good. Just throw already. Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina! Careful! Oh, I think I got 45 gems. Me when I'm about to upgrade my builder hut. Fuck no, you don't upgrade the builder hut. Oh my god, that is a lot. Holy shit. Oh my god, thank you, Agent. Trying to flirt. Can I be your problem? That's beautiful. Gambling mentioned. Play Lana Rain. Oh wait, Lana Rain? Is that a name I know? Scarlet Draw? I'm sorry, I don't follow music. Crash. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. Celeste. Oh, Lana Rain. Fuck. She did Minecraft as well, right? She did like part of Minecraft. Not obviously not C418, but she did the more recent Minecraft tracks, right? I fucking knew I recognized that name. Yeah, she did the more recent Minecraft tracks, didn't she? Yeah, probably. I think she did. Am I stupid? Lana Rain. Yeah! Minecraft, Celeste, and Guild Wars 2. Okay, well... I definitely know Minecraft and Celeste better than Guild Wars 2. She has composed music for various other games, including Deltarune! What? Deltarune doesn't go above Guild Wars 2? What the fuck did she make in Deltarune? Cyber Battle and Attack of the Killer Queen. Okay, I don't think she's credited for a song specifically. Scarlet chose the theme of Morgan, the gambling lawyer in Of the Devil. Attack of the Killer Queen fucks. Apparently, yeah, I don't know if we know exactly what she worked on. Of the Devil. What is Of the Devil? Oh, what the fuck? Do I recognize this one? I do recognize this one. I think. This looks like a Danganronpa. Oh, it would appear to be a Danganronpa. No. Okay, no, I think it is very Danganronpa coded. I don't know why I'm even doubting that they're doing the Danganronpa eyes. But it's like Danganronpa... Maybe it's like leaning on the Ace Attorney a bit more? This looks cool. Do I have that on my wish list? This seems like a kind of game that would be in my wish list. Let me see. Store. Of... Oh! That's cool. What, they do... Also, you buy the base game and then you buy the different chapters separately. Oh! Sorry. Cool. I think I mentioned it on stream before. It's if Danganronpa was Attorney and good. Okay. Discord. Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm gonna close that. I don't know what music is, I don't know to play other people's music. I'm sorry. Danganronpa, if it was good, is diabolical on this stream. Don't. No, nobody tell Disnag what one of my favorite games is. Danganronpa is shit and I love it. No, Danganronpa is peak. I've left with very mixed feelings on V3, that's all. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck?! Everyone, run! What? Marina grabs my hand before I can fully process the situation, and all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you! Shit. You idiot! Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Dumba Marina. Shut up, you! This guy recognized me! Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. She punches his shoulder but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for. Details? I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow. What a doozy. At least the man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents, too. That Lev... Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Huh? Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my Plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached her floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. So, we'd need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Yura is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book. Her whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad.
If we believe Ira is at somebody's house here, then, it'd be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly! See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god. Shabina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Right. For a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but the knower stocks are high. The knower stocks? Those who knows? Is this about Lev? The knower stocks? I handpicked each gem. You have a lot of gems in there. You have a lot. I'm gonna have to start grading these on a curve. Is that a rabbit Faust? Okay, you know what? I need to put that is a rabbit Faust. Everybody's gonna go see this rabbit Faust. I need it. I hear everything. Oh, that is so good. I'm putting like the Hohei and Kira gems I find. Sorry, I won't be able to look over like all of them, but I did see this little bunner. What the lettuce? What the Faust? What the Faust? Faust can hear everything. Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up here. Marina points up toward the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into our apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. I can tell why you found Bunny. I can tell why you found Benoit Faust so quick, lol. It's because he's a little bunner. You cannot blame me for finding a little bunner. I saw a bunny themed Faust and I clicked it. Okay, I have to. Those are the rules. Oh, Kira, we're gonna need 6 or 7 more. 6, 7. In the middle of my gem field. In the middle of all gem fields is a bunny Faust. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like, on hand? No. Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Ah, right, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight. What's with that proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. So on topic now, why was Marina giving Ira the biggest bitch face while they were hugging? Was she traumatized or something? Hold on. Sorry. Wait, let me go to the... this one. Oh yeah, no, she's just scared. She's just scared. So basically, Ira had just had like an episode, and was crying, and came up to and she saw her. I think she saw her outside, or yeah, I think it was something like that, and that's why. Sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot she was quite scared in this. Yeah. Again, halfway through. I expected this to be one stream. That's so funny. Alrighty then. Yeah, it was something like that, I think. I think that was it. She was quite traumatized. She found her crying, and then I think that's why.
If I'm not mistaken. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah, I think it's more so a dear lord, what is happening face. Yeah, like, I think it's that sort of like, Marina was quite, like, overwhelmed, I guess. Yeah, not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh, just like that? No snark? No no complaints? Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked on the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and the garages. Only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open up on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man. Can you see anything over there? No. The light's not even on. Oh. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa! What a view! Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. You think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Sabina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. Is this a... I think this is a person, right? Okay, Soviet sniper. Lyudmila. Oh! There's a weapon named after her in Borderlands 2. I'm sorry, that was like really nerdy to blurt out of nowhere, but like that is where I recognize that name from. She's the deadliest sniper, one of the deadliest snipers in history with 309 confirmed kills. That's a lot of people. Almost as many as me. Okay. It's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pure pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. Pavlichenko, I think there was a sniper lady that killed a lot of Nazis. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, very, very accomplished Soviet sniper. I sure did. Oh, these look so cool. Wow, 309 kills. Yeah, 309 is a lot. Like that's fucking insane. What is the highest? Sorry. Isn't it like 500 by the Finnish sniper? Highest. Let me see. Oh, what? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. I'm using the wiki page for reference. It's not actually sorted correctly. It has him down at 542, which would put him as the highest. Confirmed. And the rest are like Soviet Union snipers. I guess if you're in a big snowy place, being a sniper is a pretty good idea. I guess the different context of combat made that possible. That's crazy. Yeah, why the fuck is it sorted this way? Yeah, it's I don't know how to pronounce the name, but it's the Finnish sniper. White Death, yeah. And then like a lot of people from the Soviet Union. And everything else is sorted correctly. It's just like weirdly on the wiki page. It goes 309, 289, 542, and then back to 252. So he's just like in the wrong place. I don't know if there's like a different reason for that. That's really weird. I sorted it by number. Fucking crazy. You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. It's snowy in winter, sure, but it ain't permafrost here. I would have assumed, like, at the time of, like, major battles it was, but I think that is just a misnomer. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. No. Ah. Told you. Here you go, Asya. Out of curiosity, how hot is it where you are presently? Like, is it like cold weather all year round, or do you still get like, or do you just get like very extreme winters and then like you still get like relatively hot summers? Well, obviously relatively, yes, they would be relatively hot, I assume, but presently 60. Oh my god, I fucking envy you. Holy shit. 16? Oh my god. That's actually so livable. Where is it? I think it was like 35 today. I can walk around with a hoodie on. Oh my god. Oh, I want to live somewhere that's cold so badly. Fuck. Yeah, no, we had it like 30. Like, we're not even like a hot country and it was like 35. Needs snow. No snow here in District 10. Yeah, snow is so pretty. I love snow. I'd like, in terms of, like, places I'd love to visit. There are parts of Canada I'd love to visit. There's, like, northern Japan I'd love to visit. I say northern, but it's also, like, the high up parts of it. Making me jealous, lol. Yeah, no, fucking 16C. I can't imagine that, like, right now. You get to summer. I imagine it's the, I don't know, like, I've never lived in like, a wintry place. So, a place where, like, I imagine once it hits winter for you, it's like, oh, shit. But, like, for us, our winters are like, oh, it's cold enough. The weather's kind of shit. It's always raining. It's raining anyway, so it doesn't really change anything. But then when we get summer, it's like, we don't have infrastructure to deal with summer, so it's just, like, miserable. Oh, it's bad. The idea that you are chilling right now in 16C. Fuck. What is it presently? $27. Ridiculous. Ah, thanks. Yeah, I do not like hot weather. Really not a fan. I have heard from people who live in snow though that like you will learn to hate snow if you live in it, or like if you're prone to it like in winter. But at the moment, I want to find peace in the fact that I might be able to escape this fiery hellhole. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. Oh? The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof that you can climb? Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle on the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, and or sad or angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy, because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong, anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. So, this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey, now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst.
I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry.
To Asya.
Oh, sorry. Scratching myself. Ugh. Why are you so hung up? Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days, and now you're suddenly playing detective?
Hey, it's not like that. I just got the idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow.
It's true, being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, Fatim. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging out with friends, howling like a hyena?
Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care?
Whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way.
Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost.
Huh?
The drinks. You owe us, remember?
What? How the hell did I lose?
Well, the last shot was mine, so...
That's the logic you're going with.
You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations.
The only one who deserves reparations here is Shabina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. She did hit the highest. I think so. So she hit fourth window. I think they said that 4.5 was hit by Vadim. Or like he got very close. But the way it sounded, they both got a 4.5. Get him!
Please, not like you had anything better to do.
Okay, yeah. I'm thinking that's about where it was at.
Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie, too. Damn it.
Oh, right! They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one.
I remember that.
Hey! Let's go watch it.
Huh?
The movie.
Like, all together?
Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right?
I guess, but with you?
Oh, I see. Asya? He's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy.
Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright. I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Oi!
Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you.
No! No, Yuri, no! Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Gay, lesbian, old time. Z.A.T.O mentioned.
Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda.
Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter how, no matter what. How's that fair?
It's not.
Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand.
Come on, Astya. Let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you fuck! A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly duchesse ain't worth your time.
I've been streaming for a few hours now. You were an active viewer. Why have you noticed just now? Nailed it. No, I didn't. Oh, I nailed the pronunciation. Yes! I did nail that one. I did. I nailed the duchesse. Ursine didn't notice that we're streaming Z.A.T.O because Ursine is ignorant. Ursine is ignorant and naive. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Thank you for the bits! Oh my god, thank you, Disnag! I'm so glad. I don't know if that was for the correct pronunciation of Duchesse or my comment to Ursine, but I appreciate it either way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I have it on my third monitor and watch on mute. You are you sure you do that, Ursine? Because I'm gonna be honest, Ursine. If you're watching it on mute, like how are you supposed to be moderating? You know, what if something bad happens, Ursine? By the way, Z.A.T.O is abbreviation for Closed Autonomous Territorial Circuit. Oh, I was actually going to ask this. So I didn't want to look up anything about the game because when I looked, so fuck context. I had the game in my wish list because the art style looked neat, and then member of our community, fucking words. Member of our community, Zorbs, said that it would be a good stream game, so I was like, cool. Let's look into it. And as a result, I didn't look up anything about the game, in terms of like context or what any of it meant, because I was worried that I might spoil myself on something. So that is actually quite helpful. I could have just like asked this, I realize, because yeah, you would probably know that. Yeah. So, because whenever I search for the game on like, if I add it to like the game I'm playing on YouTube, I don't know if it's just because the game is translated differently or something. Well, I assume translated. I assume this was originally in Russian, but I have no clue. I don't have any context on this game. I've just been like raw dogging it. But yeah, that would make sense. There's no Russian yet, but for okay. So it's not by, so the dev isn't, because I was gonna say like there is a lot of there's a lot of like what do you say, like the language used in it does feel at times very English. Dev probably Russian, but wrote it in English. Okay, interesting, because I was gonna say it has a lot of stuff that I feel like could only have been from somebody who did grow up in, or not grew up in the environment, but knew extensively about it. Faust gotta go now, so shut you can make it for what's remaining of the stream. That is all right. I appreciate the time that you've had here, Lustful Faust. Thank you. Go enjoy the rest of your time. That sounded quite ominous. Enjoy the next 24 hours, Faust. Don't worry, Fal, I'll beam it into your mind. You'll beam it onto your... Or someone will beam it onto your mind on his third monitor on mute. But yeah, I haven't looked into Z.A.T.O, so I think... That sounds threatening. Good. I'm sorry. Okay, then. I'm so sorry, Faust. It's effective. Exactly! It's working! Enjoy the rest of your time. Enjoy. Fuck, I said it again. Enjoy the rest of your day and or night. There we go. That sounds less threatening. But yeah, I was curious on what it meant. Because obviously when I was like, oh, Z.A.T.O's an anagram, I wondered, was Z.A.T.O translated and not an anagram. Fuck, it's not an anagram. It's 4 a.m. Most of your streams last until 3 a.m. Actually, it's 9 p.m. for me. Acronym, that's the one. Yeah. I get anagram and acronym mixed up, but yeah, it's an acronym. But I was wondering, is it like in Russian that acronym means I love the world and everything in it, or is it? But okay, but this confirms it's completely. The subtitle is unrelated to the main text. Yeah, I think so, at least. I do appreciate you staying up so late to watch my streams, though. Thank you. I do actually realize, yeah, this stream is going on like very late. I'm gonna probably call it in the next like hour or so. So I do apologize. I picked an awkward time because I got home. Oh my god, stomach. It's 11 p.m. for me. Okay. Oh, only 2 hours ahead of me. Wait, no. Yeah, 2. Cool. Lucky boy. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey. It's not about money and you know it. Ciao, Vatic. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey, Kaplan. That's blatant provocation. Wait. Garen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Well, you said 9 a.m. This night said 11 p.m. No, sorry, 9 p.m. Fuck, I didn't mean to say a.m. I'm so sorry. No, p.m. Yep. Sorry. I'm dumb. I'm doofus. Oh my god, there's a lot of pictures. Is that a fucking... Is that a red Hohenheim? Sorry, I just picked out a red Hohenheim. There's also... That is a Don. We do appreciate Don posting. Agent, objectively speaking, Don posting is liked here. We do respect Don posting. Noenheim. Budlow. Noenheim. Hohenheim. Limbus Company character. Limbus Company fucking big man. As in Theophractus Bombastus Paracelsus von Hohenheim. What the fuck? What the... Swiss physician and alchemist. Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim Paracelsus. Type Moon Wiki. Okay, I'm gonna take that over the Wikipedia page. Okay, I was not aware of this figure. That's probably what he is named after. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen, and Marina, after the era situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living in, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. I weirdly find a lot of Don and Mer gems. Yeah, Don and Mer get shipped together, and I kind of supported Loker genuinely. My memory will certainly cast all of the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so we'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill! No, look at them. They're fucking not wearing their jackets. I'm trying. Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. better to have corn puffs than to have... Asya cannot have a good time without the feeling of impending doom. Poor girl. Yeah, no, she is going about this the absolute worst way mentally. Yeah, like Asya as a character is very clearly like struggling mentally. Garen is holding onto her communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. It's not what I expected when it opened, that she would be like this very unreliable narrator, but it's very interesting trying to like unpack how you think she should feel versus how she's actually feeling. I still would have preferred Duchesse. Sorry, if I just fucking mispronounced that immediately after you sent me bits for it, I think you would have had like every right to like come into my forest with a shotgun and hunt me. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Asya, do you? It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster. You got one half of that, right? Marina leans in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. I wonder what Asya's full name is. Probably Alice or Anastasia. I don't know if we have anything to go off of for that. Yeah, I haven't gathered it yet. Thank you for the dancing, agent. That's beautiful. Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn it. Why are you spoiling it? It's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So, it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's Some Like It Hot, too. They ran it last year. Oh, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. Hello, I'm your neighbor. Goodbye. Goodbye, I'll see you later. Oh yeah, Lustful Faust is tanking it right now. We appreciate it though. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They show them doing it too. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Oh, crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Up! It's starting! The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of Z.A.T.O starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. Well, Chainsaw Man fans would be like, oh my god, it's literally a fucking cinema, it's like that thing. The film. What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they were in a whole different league. I'm too young to know what Z.A.T.O in this context is. I don't know either. Will I get anything if I Google it? Z.A.T.O. Medically, it refers to a suppository. Okay. Z.A.T.O is a popular... Fuse is a popular Soviet short film and television anthology series which ran for 608 episodes. Some of the episodes were aimed at children and were called Z.A.T.O. Each issue contained from the few short segments, documented fictional animated ones. Z.A.T.O eventually became an entirely separate show for children and was named Yerelesh. Russian meaning jumble or mishmash. It was directed by various artists including Leonid Gaidai, who presented this famous trio. It's called The Anecdotes from the Soviet Government and the USSR. Okay, so that's according to Wikipedia. I guess maybe they just show an episode of anthology series. Okay. I don't know. We learn together. Yay! Yay! Yay. So bright and shiny like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world as lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, and I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey.
Hey, Asya, you okay?
Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if she's saying something to her or to me. Before long. Oh? Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Shabina! Hey! You alright there? Something hurt?
Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Little guys. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you.
Oh, if you want something to drink.
No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electrical light. It's been 5 days.
There was a good hick and a good fading on the ripples. I like that. Thank you.
Right now. What do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me.
They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So, you know.
No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today, I sniff again. And before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie. Laughing. Making jokes. All the while, Ira is...
So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up?
Vadim.
Asya IRG. Asya Irga.
I... No. I know that's impossible.
Then what? Arayashiki got them so sad. What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. But this... It makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya.
Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away.
Sorry.
Listen, it's not your frickin' fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure. Go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What?
Rena pinches Garen's hand with mouth shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates.
The reality that Garen knows, and the era that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view, and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. Pig mentioned! Pig mentioned! When a pig frolics through the field, and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? You. I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. So, I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. I don't know why these sentences reminded me of AM. AM. What am I thinking of? High-speed horror game? Is that the one? No, what the fuck is that? That's not the one. Oh, Am. Okay, like that Am from I Have No Mouth and Must Scream. I get that. I'm not super familiar with it. Is Am, like, very philosophical in terms of how it speaks? Like, yeah, I've only ever watched, like, a video essay, I think, about the game, not about the original source material. Huh. That's right. He's absolutely right. They am themselves as inhuman yet can think like a human. Sort of. Yeah, that would make sense. Like Am is sentient. It is envious as humans could experience everything the world had, as Am cannot feel and can recognize. Oh, did that cut off, or? Sorry, let me cut down some... Okay, no, I didn't cut off.
Well, isn't this embarrassing? Yeah, okay, I can understand that. Right. With the full context, it is envious, could experience everything the world had. Yeah. It's like, Asya's got a similar mindset, but is taking it in a way of less envy and more like self-loathing, I guess. I was in hell looking up at heaven. Yeah, but I think Asya is complacent with that. Like, she believes that that's her place. Whereas something like Am, I think, is like... But yeah, I think very much so, like, the same idea. I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner. And now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone. Okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no. I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. It's more so I am in heaven, but my place is hell. Yeah, like the opposite of that. I think that's interesting. What the fuck? What? Sorry. Meat just sent me something. I'm gonna have to look at this after the fucking stream. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass of vodka on the table. Ah. And here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out of here. No. I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Asya believes themselves undeserving of where they are and what they're experiencing at every twist and turn, mainly regarding positive things. Yeah, Asya has the ability to twist everything into a negative that's like self-loathing. It's rough. Like, you do feel for her. Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, please don't be. I really, even if it turned out like this, I still I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now. I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. That's so.
The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then. No. The next scene stays the same. No matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Z.A.T.O right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow we'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. It's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She totally won. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. What is that, sorry? Lemonade. Cola, basically. Oh, okay, no, it says it's developed as an alternative to Coca-Cola, but doesn't mean it's necessarily the same, right? Okay. Through it. Yeah. The Red Spikle formula are owned by Russian government's Institute of Brewing, Drink, and Wine Research. Sorry. Ugh. And that's why I honestly get reminded of them. An artificial intelligence believes themselves as deserving of being a human. Asya instead almost does not recognize themselves as human and someone who deserves anything and that others deserve things instead. Yeah, I would see that. Yeah, she doesn't really believe she's a human. Bless thou. Much appreciated. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. And I suppose the thing with all of what Asya is saying now is this could be entirely untrue, right? Like, she's just assuming this version of Ira. I think it's interesting. Ira is clearly a person who's impacted her a lot. But it's almost weird hearing, like, other people knew Ira better than she did. It's not like Ira is the friend that she was, like, closest with, even. It's just like, oh. She just, like, it didn't even seem that she was necessarily Ira's best friend. Like, it just seems that she's just had this really weird perception of things. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm jumping to stuff, but it is interesting how Asya feels as a character, I guess. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. Dream blunt rotation. Am, Asya, Yisung, and Kane. The amazing digital circus. That's good. Kane. Wouldn't you need like a really, really big blunt for Kane, though? I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof, opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. He's pretty short when he's not in the air. Oh, fair enough. I mean like he's got like a big mouth, though. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. Or I guess, like, maybe he just is small. I haven't watched it in a bit. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. Plus he grows and shrinks at a whim. Yeah, like he could just like shrink down if needed to take the blunt. Oh, wouldn't that be like so cool? Like he could hotbox his like own lungs by just like compressing himself down, right? That's fucking crazy. Like incredible blunt rotation tech. Like he like takes a big huff with his lungs, like when he's like at his largest, and then like shrinks down while it's like inside, you know? Compresses that shit. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. M is the supplier of the blunts, as he should be. But it should still be readable. I climbed the... Why would he not simply eat the Hatred the Dark Evil pack? The fucking floor 15 type shit, like... that sounds like the type of shit you pick up floor 16 even. I climbed the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? You're his mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground, under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Jam signal B. Ooh. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? You're late. Oh, okay, we're back to the past, I think. You're another day. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So, use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true that you threw a friggin' chair at Z.A.T.O? The heck's that about? Ugh. Can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh. Ooh. Don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5. Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face?
Asya? Huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off. I see. If you say so. And she stopped doing that. What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Huh? What did she do? Just today. Or yesterday. I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. Never even talked.
This is interesting. I'm very curious on how Asya is going to be seen from people outside of her perspective. Very curious.
Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out back to me when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... oh, whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I sigh.
Listen.
I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo! Here I thought I could get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake.
I dig into my cake. I dig into my cake.
I'm digging in my butt.
Who else I'm digging in their butt right now?
Would it kill her to be less nosy? Dig into my cake. At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school. Some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that.
Z.A.T.O, say guys, let's make a really in-depth story about AJ digging your butt, twin! You cannot say I dig into my cake and have me take it seriously, okay? She's not bringing it up, though. The giggler. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Jam signal B end. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. But if you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow. So much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single, perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive, it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental, it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Why is my internal voice rage baiting me? Because it wants to win. Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent into it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve, a circle, an endless wheel, a cassette reel that plays everything that has and ever will happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly, forever, and it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly, no. Silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human? Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. Maestro dialogue. Maestro dialogue leaks. I'm a little bit concerned about this. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. Okay. Sorry, I was worried that Astia made a daring decision. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised. But deep down you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt, I meant to catch it. I need to look at it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that, because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with a reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shabina. I said hey. Ow. A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So? Karen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Fadim. Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Oh, yep. That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know. This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't. Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Shabina, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? But then... Why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be? I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing now. You mean scary? What if she, like, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? Don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shabina, sure you're not the one who offed Grachevskaya? Shut up! Huh? Huh? Was that my own voice? Huh. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shabina? I do. It's not funny. So what? You're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well? Well, what? English. Darren stares at me. I stare back. This is... I'm not giving it to you. Huh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Shabina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba. Easy. The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try and get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened to someone like Ira would. Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that. And what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into one place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that blow. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is that what you might say in response? But it's obvious. You're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I'd never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works. As if you need to teach me. But I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You think you're driven by selfish interest. No, Vadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now. Or rather, what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. This is not the words of a healthy mindset. I find it very interesting that it was like she came just this close to a realization, and then she again, it's that consistent. She was this close to a realization that might have helped her, and then she just spun it into a way where it's just like suddenly Vadim, the worst person in the world, is now an enactor of the universe's will to put her in her rightful place. It's okay. Huh? Looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes. Clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About anything. She also internalized what Vadim said. Yeah, very much so. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me. But they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. Greedy. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. So I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor, all alone. Marina! Oh my god! You, had a rough night. Hello. You have been through something. That is not a very chipper expression. Your hair. I was wondering why she was, like, hidden the entire time. She had her pony, like, it said she undid her ponytail, and she basically didn't have a sprite thereafter. I was wondering if that was just because it wasn't going to be used. I guess she just decided not to do it. Up. Oh. Asya. Hi. Hi. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh. That. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired?
Uh, do I look tired? Crap. Hmm. You didn't sleep well. What, did she get a fucking... She got screamed at by her parents or something for breaking somebody's window. I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi. Well, we got that covered. Yeah. I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. Oh, that makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again, that will just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so I'm not exactly used to this. Oh, I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. But which one? It's a fun thing to bring up. My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun. What do we usually talk about? Anything about Yura? No. Terrible! Marina looks away with a small sigh. Yeah, it was probably the worst thing you could have spoken about. Genuinely. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean, about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Uh-huh? Why? Don't say that. No, SJ, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... I'm sorry. I've strung you along this whole time. Not just yesterday. Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find someone who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful. Marina, if Yura wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day. For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh, well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all of that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone.
So it all returns to its original form. Just as I expected. Just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep. A small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end, back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So a piece falling back into place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come. She'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Ira has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to come? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ira may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still a part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I will remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement. Only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made. Every word that she's ever spoken. Everything until Ira Grechevskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you. Just this once. Okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please, don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter. Not to you. Not to anyone else. But for Ira. No. For myself, I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like, at any place, at any moment. Is she like literally speaking, addressing the universe now? I believe she is addressing the universe and saying she refuses to forget Ira. Because she's made up that she has to forget Ira for universal order to be restored. At any moment, erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please, cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 Do it, goddammit! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as it looks outside, and yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. I burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. Me win 2 days since last rodeo ID, banned. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. I mean, you're literally getting a Rodian ID. I have no reason to think I'm getting a Don ID like this season. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. Asya seemingly believes themselves as cosmologically insignificant. Yes, cosmologically insignificant is definitely a good way of putting it. But also weirdly lacking in self-awareness that she also believes that the universe is literally going to reach out and smite her personally. So it's like a self-defeating viewpoint. It's quite interesting. A little more warmth. A little more. Just a tiny bit more. The greedy upcoming Walpurgis thief, Don Quixote. I was literally about to say, Don hasn't had a Walpurgis in a while. I think she should get it. And then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Yes? Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Asya back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that noise? Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. Click. The receiver on the other end sounded different. I don't think I fully processed what that sound was. Oh. Jam signal A. Maybe this is older if it's A instead of B. Ground. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Fucking Rodian fans in the shower. I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was just looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it. Hey. I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact. With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself.
It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. Me. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. The hell do you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. I don't actually know who the point of view character is here. It did a signal, so I'm assuming it's not Asya, but I don't quite know, because I can't really make out who this is. Maybe I'm being stupid. It looks like a girl, so presumably either Ira or Marina? It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... What's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly. Is this Ira point of view then, I think? Yeah, it's just me. Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. That ought to buy me some time, right? Right? Yeah, I think this is Ira's point of view when she's in the middle of an episode, maybe. I got this. Just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. Whoa! I throw. Take the... A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew! Some of it got in my mouth. Ew, 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 ew. Yuck! Spin out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross, gross. The person in front of me laughs. Who the hell does she think she is? Right, she. That's a girl's voice. Girl. You. I lift my head. Shut the hell up! What's so funny? Okay, it is Marina. The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. Right, sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right. So, you see me. You see me now? Well, duh. I just told you. Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Dumb face, dumb smile, uniform. Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? She does have a dumb face. She does. She's got, like, chronic, like, detective gumshoe face. I feel the cold hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey! Careful there! Here, I can... Don't touch me! She steps away. You. Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going on for a while? Uh-huh. These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here?
Yo, me just posted a cool drawing. Nice.
I followed you. I followed you. Creepy. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. Those garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly, caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to.
Soup girl, soup girl. Ira is so soup-coated.
Oh, right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that. Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. At first I thought she pitied me. But no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Nira. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are ya? No. You should, though. Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. The hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why? Why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know that this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone.
I just pissed my pants, and I'm not gonna tell anyone. Will you? Do 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 do. Sorry.
I'm serious. Scout's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow. Better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kinda annoying. I can help you. You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them. Piss off.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school.
So does like literally everybody in this game get these episodes except so far fucking fuck name Vadim, because
it seems that this is a trait that's just held between these characters, where, for example, with... Sorry, I'm getting a bit sleepy. With Asya, she had an episode when she was in the cinema, and she just lost her shit. I don't know. Sips tea. Women. Sign. Banned. I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You've seriously never... well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. I don't get her at all. Sips women. Tea. But I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa! Careful there. She catches me right as I hit ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. Fine as both of these. So true, so true, so true. It was essential that all of the arbiters that A-Corp hired were all goth lesbians. I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never got this way when I'm with Tolik. Fucking... Oh, Tolik, her younger brother. My kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Real 10 deer points to this user. Oh my god. 10 deer points. You should give agent some of your deer points then, Ursine. You should be a good person. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Urson Insurance, yay! Yeah, Urson Insurance is so kind. Urson Insurance is now 10 deer points in debt. How does that make you feel, Agent? It should make you feel happy. Not deer coin. Do not mistake deer points for deer coin. Yeah, deer points are different. We need to keep a counter now. Agent has 10 deer points. And you're on minus 10, Ursine. And you know what happens if you stay in the negatives for too long, right? Yay! He's almost 7. Hey. You hungry? Deer points are like thetans. What, like from fucking Scientology? Is that what you're talking about? And if you don't have enough, you go to deer hell. Yes, exactly, Ursine. So you're gonna want to improve your amount of deer points. Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah? It'll be great to get more of your senses working. A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina. I don't even know this person. I'm not her frickin' friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Huh? Come on! It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey! Maybe I really am slow. I used to get paid in deer points, but once AJ caught me eating a mouse for sustenance and I was deemed too greedy. You were indeed. That mouse could have been fed to me. On that note, ABC Corps are most likely not called Arbiter Corp, etc. for others, and I'm eager for when we learn what they are called. Alphabet, Balphabet, Calphabet. All of my deer points were confiscated. They were, and you did deserve it, for the record. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this. As if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. Alpha, beta, C word. God. What did Kim Ji-hoon mean by this?
Like A Corp might be something Authority Corp. Yeah, that would make sense. B would be like, big, big brother, or like, more likely like broadcast. I don't know. No, no, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid. Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it will just get worse. Like A-Corp, as A-Corp also has a standard time set by them. Yeah. Like they're the big company at the top that manages all of the other companies. They set standards, I assume. I'll handle it. Act as authority for matters. Yeah, authorities in setting standards. Like managing patents and things. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude? It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about. Because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down, and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled, and get stupid, and get soft. I think that was the day when the childish feeling was born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Ooh, Christmas. Okay. I think that I'm probably going to be calling it today for this one. Sorry. I feel a little bit eeper beeper. Oh, I've been very much enjoying this game, though. Let me just get to the title real quick. C Corp might be something like Collection Corp. They call their executioners. Basically, they collect debts. Yeah, I would say that that's not unlikely. Have amazing Mr. Man. Thank you. I am not a man. I am a deer thing. You're another. Oh my god, we're still not even fucking halfway. big shout. They love drawing people with these big mouths. They fucking love it. P-Corp is probably B-Root because, like, where do they get their food? Ursign, I sentence you to death. But the Beholders in B-Corp, they might be Behavior Corp to know. Yeah, I was thinking, like, Beholder, Broadcast, would be, like, Broadcast, Behavior, yeah, I don't know. B words that like link to information and looking over people. I think it's a B root. I think you're stupid. They monitor and note things. Yeah. And the head, they gather the information. The head sets all of the rules, and the claw enforces it. Well, so do the arbiters, but we don't talk about that part. They just kill people. I'm so fucking EB. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna play my BGM because I think this game has some nice, relaxing BGM most of the time. Yepers. Oh, and they all mesh together. Yeah, Like, I think the A, B, C are, like, very, very, very reliant on each other. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stretching. I was not expecting to stream for 4.5 hours, and still not even progressed that much. We've probably got like another 2 streams left. I've been really enjoying this game though. This game's cool. I probably won't be continuing it tomorrow. I plan on streaming Limbus tomorrow. As what is authority without executioners? I guess weak would be the word. Yeah, I'm fucking eepy. I think I've got a sunburn on my neck, and I'm really worried about that. Because I'm very susceptible to those. Oh, my neck. I'll look after myself, though. Trust me. This steer's gonna be living. What is monitoring without authority to judge? Yeah, it is that like triangle of power where if any one of them falls apart, they kind of break. Gam Company. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Ursine. I pray the meteor strikes thy home. Ugh, what is collection without information? I suppose in that case it becomes like, yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, unless they know what taboos are being broken and shit, they can't really do anything about it. If any part of their system fell apart, then the whole thing would. Oh my god. Sorry, I always share more thoughts. But no, I've been really enjoying Z.A.T.O, so I will hopefully be making more progress over the next 1 or 2 streams. That should hopefully get the game done, but I'm very curious where this is heading, because it does seem increasingly like we're learning more about other characters now. We're exploring Ira more directly from her point of view. I wonder if we're gonna get point of views in the others. Like, we haven't seen a point of view in Marina. Marina's very interesting at the moment, since she might be the character who's spoken the most aside from Asya, so... So funny. And what... Let me worry with taboos whilst they're strict, don't care about barely screwed by is okay, they're strict but not unfair. Yeah, I think there's a point made that there's something... The goal of the head, ultimately, is... Okay, if you believe... As I don't remember the source of this, but I think there's the idea that the goal of the head is to protect humanity at all costs, and to protect humanity from bringing itself to extinction, and a way of doing that is to maintain human behaviors, which sounds crazy because the city is a very inhumane place where people just gonna kill each other. But one of the things is like finding loopholes in legal systems is very human behavior. This isn't my original idea, by the way. I just can't remember where I found this. Probably in a Reddit post. But it's like, it is the idea that humans, if they continue doing this behavior and violating taboos and things, or like finding ways to just barely not technically violate them, the head will be like, you know what, fuck it, that's kind of fair. And it works like a legal system in that way, and that loopholes are... I do see that. Garian commented on... Yeah, Garian's comments on GMU are like... Yeah, the head will not do this because finding loopholes is kind of like a human thing to do. Sorry, it's very funny. Right. I think I'm gonna have to be saying goodnight because I'm super fucking sleepy. I might play Dragon Quest, the Dark Prince for a bit because it went on sale and I could finally buy it. Oh my god. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that yet. Before I sleep. So is it Dante, he's not reviving them, he's rewinding them differently. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, it's literally just differences in wording, that don't ultimately change a whole lot of things. Sorry, just went through some stuff. Right. I shall be saying goodnight then. Thank you very much, everybody who's been present for this stream. Thank you. Oh, fucking words. Sorry. Thank you, everybody who's been present for the stream. Have an amazing Mr. Deirdre. Thank you, Gem Alerts. I'm gonna have to look over some of them while I'm settling in. Thank you for the AJ hearts. Goodbye, dear and undear alike. Yes, and thank you for your support from everybody. Thank you for the subscriptions and the cheers. I'm very, very, very grateful. Um, because with enough of those, we might be able to actually build like a real army, and we might be able to threaten like global peace. Yeah. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. But dearest sleepy, good night for now.